for a sweep. The Yotes went on the road Thursday, winning 11-1 and 9-6. As Wyatt Tharp, number 14, will take the bump for the Yotes. Wearing their all whites today with the maroon numbers and gold trim. They'll be facing the Marion Military Institute Tigers, wearing their orange tops with the gray pants, white numbers, black trim. This will be the batting lineup that Tharp will face. 17 is Hayden Markford, the center fielder. 10 is Wesley Chappell at third. 12 is Riley Friend, the second baseman. Cleanup batter number 4 is Seth Franson left. Number 1, Logan Ivey in right field. 13, Brinson Carpenter, the shortstop. 10 is Alex Bradford, the DH. 24, Christian Files at first. 6, Noah Sumner's behind the plate. Again, that is Markford, Chappell, and Friend. France, Ivey, and Carpenter. Bradford, Files, and Sumner's. Defensively for the Coyotes, across the infield from left to right, from third base to first base, would be number 13, Luis Vicente. 3 is Brooks Hart. Number 1 is Will Smith, and 22, Ethan McAnally. The outfield from left to right. 29 is Pace Young. 10 is Jeremiah Gary, and Colton Brock, number 18, is in right. Drew Gerald behind the plate on the bump. Number 14 is Wyatt Tharp. Tharp is making appearance number 11 today. He's got a record of 4-1, ERA of 6.07. 18 walks, 31 strikeouts in 43 innings. Believe in Division I, they play 2 7-inning games, correct? Yes. Because in Division II, it was a 7 and a 9, but they play 2 7s. As we're going to get underway, looks like a little early. As my computer says 11:53, and we will get underway. First pitch at 11:53, hit into right center. Right fielder on the run. He's not going to get to it. It's going to one-hop the wall and be a stand-up double for Hayden Markford. First pitch of the game. Looked like it bounced off the 2024 state championship banner out there in right center. Let's bring up Wesley Chappell, number 5. Chappell batting .296. No homers and 2 RBIs. Reminds me of the city in Florida. Wesley Chappell's got 2 P's and 2 L's. I believe the city has 1 P, 1 L. Tharp with a couple looks to second, and the pitch, and it hits him. So 2 straight pitches, has 2 runners on base. If you've seen a Coastal North broadcast today, this is the scene you will see, net. Because as of right now, we are out in the elements. Daniel Head is supposed to be here today. I bumped into him yesterday in Bay Minette. Tells me this is going to be ready by August. So come 2026, we'll be up in the press box and be able to give you a little better angle. At least the shot, this is as wide as this camera can get, so we can get both bases. But anything down the line, obviously you won't be able to tell. Third baseman coming in here for Riley Friend. That one is a strike called. Friend batting .220, no homers and 12 RBIs. Interesting. Every now and then this happens. My day job, I think I've mentioned this before on the broadcast, showing bunt, getting it down. Pitcher will field. Tharp will go to first for the 1-3 sacrifice, runners to second and third. Been the sports editor at the Gulf Breeze News for 22 years. Among the many young men and women I've seen come through there is the kid at the plate. This is Seth France, number 4, the left fielder. Batting .245, no homers, 13 RBIs. So shout out to mom and dad if they're watching. I don't know if they're here or not. Pitch to France is low for a ball. It's pretty neat. One of France's old high school teammates, his name is Carson Hepworth. He's the center fielder for Louisiana Lafayette. Made the Sports Center top 10 last night. Did his best Jim Edmonds impression, or Willie Mays, the over-the-shoulder catch to deep center field. Also hit the 2-run homer. That was the only difference in the game. So shout out to my buddy Carson Hepworth as Lafayette beat Texas State 2-0 yesterday. That one is low for ball 2 to his former high school teammate here, Seth France. First base is open. Corner infielders in. hoping to make a play at the plate. Tharp's 2-0 pitch is a strike call, 2-1. MMI 14-27 on the year. They are 9-17 in conference play. Coastal North 18-22 and 12-14. So the Yotes could get to 500 in conference play with a sweep here. That one is a strike 2 called. Would not think you could get sunburnt in April, but it might happen today, folks. I imagine if we're not north of 80 already, we're going to get there. The 2-2 pitch from Tharp is a swing and a miss, strike 3. So France down on strikes for out number 2. It'll be up to Logan Ivey, number 1, the right fielder. That one a strike to Logan Ivey, who comes in, he leads the team 431 with a homer and 13 RBIs. Yep, it is 81 right now, says the Weather Channel. I believe it. We do have some cloud cover, which is nice, and a breeze that's blowing. Wind blowing from right to left in the American flag. That is low for ball 1. Not sure where the boss is today. I think he's in Andalusia, where he was the other day. Which is a perfect segue to remind you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports, the address there on Facebook. Tharp's 1-1 is a strike called. Normally, Robert, on either Sunday or Monday, will make a post of all the games we're doing for that week, and then he'll make one the morning of. We're also on X and Instagram and on YouTube. So be sure to follow us on all of our platforms. 2 runners on here for the Tigers, and Tharp's 1-2 pitch is strike 3 called. I think he went around. Either way, it's a strikeout. As Tharp gets out of a jam as his first 2 pitches put 2 runners on. We will leave it here and give you the Coastal North batting lineup. They will be facing Caden Ware for the Tigers. Number 10 is Jeremiah Gary, the center fielder. Pace Young, 29, is in left. 22, Ethan McAnally, the first baseman. DHing is Elijah Gilliams, number 7. 18 is Colton Brock in right field. 13, Luis Vicente at third. Brooks Hart, number 3, is the shortstop. Number 1, Will Smith at second. Drew Jarrell, number 33, is behind the plate. So that lineup once again, Gary, Young, and McAnally. Gilliams, Brock, and Vicente. Hart, Smith, and Jarrell will give you the defensive alignment here for the Tigers. Across the infield from left to right, from third to first will be number 10, Wesley Chappell. 13, Brinson Carpenter. Number 12, Riley Friend. And number 24, Christian Files. The outfield from left to right will be number 4, Seth France. 17, Hayden Markford. And number 1, Logan Ivey. Behind the plate, Noah Sumner's number 6, Caden Ware. On the bump for MMI. This will be appearance number 13 for him on the season. Record of 1-1, ERA of 5.31. He has walked 11 and struck out 10 in 20 1/3 innings. Mentioning how warm it is today, but from what I understand, we're going to get us another cold front come through our part of the world next week, where the lows will get into the 50s. Just mentioning about liking our Facebook page. 4 doubleheaders at noon today, Robert Williamson post. I believe he is in Andalusia with Bishop State and LBW softball, or he could be at South Georgia State at Georgia Military. Softball action there. Calhoun softball is at South. MMI, of course, is here. Calhoun softball opted to play all 4 games of this series here because, well, it's a long drive, about 4.5 hours. So they're making a weekend of it here as South won both of those yesterday as a left-handed hitting Jeremiah Gary to the plate. Second on the team, well, first on the team at 4:25. That one a ball. This is the third day in a row we've seen skies similar to this, where it's very cloudy, white clouds and gray clouds, but it says the weather's going to hold, which is fine with me. That one is a shot over the second baseman into right field. A single for Jeremiah Gary, which I'm certainly rooting for because, again, as we mentioned, we're out here in the elements, and as you can imagine, electronics do not work well in water. As the left-handed hitting Pace Young to the plate. And just as I say that, I see sprinkles on my table. That's not good. Throw to first and the runner back. Well, one thing's for sure, you can't cover up the camera, so the camera will get wet. Worry about the rest of it. The pitch is going to be low and away, ball one. Ethan McAnally, the on-deck man. If I remember from memory, he's a former Tate Aggie, but I'm not sure about that. He is? And here's my thoughts originally were that McAnally might be a former Northview Chief because there is a McAnally that's the head softball coach there, and he played at Northview back in the 90s, back when the Jeff Davis Warhawks were winning a national championship. Throw down to second, and Gary is apparently safe. So a stolen base for Jeremiah Gary. Well, hopefully these sprinkles will get out of here quickly. Infield coming in. Corner infielders either on the infield grass or a step away. First baseman's on the grass. The pitch is a strike, throw down to third, and he is safe. It almost looked like Gary was going to run out of gas getting on the head first slide. He slid. And some of the MMI contingent throwing in their 2 cents early. So it looks like Matt Collins is at third base, the coach in waiting, if you will. He'll take over for Keith Griffin next year. The 3-1 is popped up. Third base is going to tag. Center fielder underneath it. He will make the catch. The throw will come in and be on a target, but late. So Pace Young with the sac fly. And Coastal North takes the lead. It's 1-0. Ethan McAnally, the plate number 22, batting .366. He has 5 homers and 41 RBIs. Mentioned Ethan McAnally went to Tate. They play a little baseball down that way. Of course, I say that sarcastically. They are one of the storied traditions in my part of the world, the Pensacola area and Florida Gulf Coast. Multiple state championships. That one popped up. McAnally as a shortstop drifts over a few steps to his left, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. That's Brinson Carpenter on the grab. Elijah Gilliams, number 7, to the plate. He is batting .339 rather, with 4 homers and 20 RBIs. Pitch is low, ball 1. Haven't figured out where. I may end up sitting in the office later tonight listening to the Final Four, hoping that I'm going to have a championship game Monday with Florida and Duke, my 2 teams. That means I'd win either way. Been doing a lot of this broadcasting in recent years. I had no idea the SEC got good in basketball. Holy cow. Pitch is up. I think they had 14 teams in the conference make the Final Four, as more sprinkles making me nervous. The 2-1 is a ground ball up the middle, and a base hit right over second base. Long run for Carpenter, tried to knock it down, but just out of his reach. Is number 18, Colton Brock, to the plate. Brock batting .254 with 6 RBIs. That's a chopper. Third baseman has to back up on it. A long throw across the diamond. Pulls him off the bag. It's going to be an E5 as the runner will go to third base. Chappell was backing up on it and then threw it wide of first. Thankfully for MMI, it doesn't go in the dugout where the lead runner is still at third. So Gilliam's at third, Brock at first for Luis Vicente, number 13, comes in batting .385 on the season. Tigers with the big orange M on their ball caps. The pitch is popped up, left fielder coming in, and he will make the catch. That's Seth France. So North will get a run on 2 hits. There was an error and 2 were left on. We'll head to the top of the second when we get back. 1-0 North here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed. Thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Talking to an old friend, Nick Singleton, with the Showcase Series, which we'll be doing this summer on JockJive. I was just telling him during the break, I know I'm going to Pearl River and Troy and UWF, I believe, in June. And then Robert, of course, will be going to other places. It'll be Carpenter, Bradford, and Files, 6, 7, and 8 for the Tigers here in the top of the second. Tharp has one very worn ball cap. The pitch. As a ball. I'm wondering if Tharp is a sophomore, if that's the only cap he's ever worn. That thing is worn. Pitch is a line shot. One hopper to the shortstop. He'll fire to first. In time for the out. 6-3. That's Hart over to McAnally. One down here in the second. Alex Bradford, the DH, batting .212 on the year. He has a homer and 4 RBIs. Pitch from Tharp is a strike call. So a lot of activity on the JockJive network today. That's a swing and a miss, 0-2. I imagine Kamari Darrington might be helping us out somewhere today. Coming down from Montgomery to help us out, so shout out to our buddy Kamari. The 0-2 pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 3. So 5 in a row retired by Tharp after a double and a hit by pitch on his first 2 pitches. We'll bring Christian Files to the plate. He wears number 24. Files batting .167 with no homers, no RBIs. He has 4 hits on the year. That's a strike call. Didn't think it would happen this early in the year that you're trying to find. Stand by, ground ball to the shortstop. He throws one across his body in time for the out. My thought was trying to find every piece of dry fit clothing you have. You don't want to be wearing cotton in this weather. You'll die out here. Anyways, that's a 1-2-3 top of the second. To the bottom of the second we go. North coming to bat, looking to add to a 1-0 lead here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's coastal Alabama.
Coastal North here in the bottom of the second will send up the bottom third of its lineup in Brooks Hart, Will Smith, and Drew Jarrell. Looking to add to a 1-0 lead. Pace Young sac fly scoring Jeremiah Gary. American flag, you might be able to see it off in the distance there, blowing from right to left as the left-handed hitting Brooks Hart, B-R-O-O-X, will step in and hit a cue ball shot. Nice play by the first baseman. He'll go 3 unassisted for the out. Nice diving play there by Files, staying low on the ball as it bounced right over the base as well. He'll get a 3 unassisted put out there for out number 1, Will Smith to the plate. .204 on the year is Smith. He has 2 doubles, a triple, and 7 RBIs. That's a strike call. The pitch inside, ball 1. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure, and I need to ask Coach Griffin in between innings. That's a swing and a miss. Between his 2 stints, he may have won all 4 of those state championships out there. I know he won the one in '98, of course, when he was here the first time around when they were known as the Jeff Davis Warhawks. Of course, they're the defending state champs this year. Not sure if he was here for 2000 or not. I'll have to ask him. The 1-2 ground ball. That is a foul ball just to the left of third base. Matt Collins trying to help the ump out, but he saw it clearly. Was foul. Tip of the cap to whoever's out there can't see him. It's just to the right of the left field foul pole. He's got an umbrella in the back of his truck. That's how you watch the game. The 1-2 is popped up. Oh my goodness, that might be coming back. Nope. Nice catch. Just out of your field of view, the catcher makes the play. I didn't bring a glove with me. I had the hand ready. I'm like, oh my goodness, but stayed in the park just barely for the catcher. Noah Sumner's just out of your field of view to make that play. Out number 2. Drew Jarrell, the plate number 33, is the catcher. .244 on the year. He's got 5 doubles and 6 RBIs. Pitch is up and in, ball 1. 1-0 is a swing and a miss. Even at ball and a strike. 2-1. Some of Gerald's teammates encouraging him to get on by getting hit by the ball. The 2-1 up and in, ball 3. Be back to the top of the lineup if Gerald extends the inning to Jeremiah Gary. He's got the game's only run. That one popped up on the infield as well. The catcher coming out, but the third baseman jogging in. He'll make the catch. That's Wesley Chappell, so a 3-up, 3-down, bottom of the second. We'll head to the top of the third. We can get back. It's a 1-0 lead for North here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Heading to the top of the third, MMI will be sending up 9-1-2 in Sumners, Markford, and Chapel. Again, 1-0 the score on a Pace Young sac fly, scoring Jeremiah Gary. Printed up the standings here. Division II, it looks like Enterprise leading the way at 18-8. They're tied with Wallace Dothan. Bevel a game back at 17-9. Bishop State 18-10. Central Alabama 16-10. LBW in the 6th spot, 16-12. Coastal North 12-14. MMI 9-17. Ground ball, shortstop has it. Over to first. In time, 1 pitch, 1 out. Third, that's the third 6-3 in the last 4 outs. Wallace Selma at 6-20. Reed State 2-24. I believe the top 6 make the playoffs. We'll have to ask Daniel Head if I see him milling about. I did not realize this. I was talking to him Thursday as Hayden Markford to the plate, and he takes strike 1. Daniel Head was on that 1998 national championship team. I believe he said he pitched the championship game, the 0-1, where I believe he said he played with a coach at Gulf Breeze High, Scott Boyd. He's a Tate grad, went on to FSU. As a chopper fouled the plate. I believe Scott Boyd told me he was on the team when Marshall McDougal had the 6 home run game. Assistant coach at Gulf Breeze, where his middle child is on the, well, at least as of last night, the #1 team in the state. Niceville beat them last night, so they'll probably drop next week. The 0-2 pitch is outside. It's interesting. Gulf Breeze and Niceville were 1 and 2 in the state last night in the same district. That's very interesting. Tharp is shaking off his catcher, and now he'll throw a 1-2, and that is foul tipped. Markford doubled to right center on the first pitch he saw, but he was left on base. And he is the only hit so far for MMI. That one is hit well to left field. Could be trouble, and it is gone. A home run. Stays fair as Markford will touch them all. And we're tied at 1. It's interesting. Everywhere I go, that's the same little celebration that they do. So Markford definitely adding to his 273 average with his 2-for-2 day, and that's a ground ball, and it eats up the third baseman. I guess that is a single, even though play should have been made there. Kind of ate up Vicente over at third base. Actually, correction. Scoreboard calls it E. We'll go with that too. E5, the call on the scoreboard. Riley Friend with a 1-3 sacrifice. Pitch is hit to right field. That's trouble. It's going to get down. Lead runner's going to take third as the throw comes into the first baseman. Runners at the corners here for the Tigers. After an out, 3 straight have reached. Bring up Seth Freens, who struck out his last time. I believe Seth has a little sister that plays volleyball, if I remember correctly. Holding the runner at first, third baseman Vicente, right on the edge of the infield grass. Pitch from Tharp is a ground ball. Shortstop has it. He will go to second for 1. Oh, and he throws it wide. That's going to be a fielder's choice E6. As Chappell scores and the Tigers lead for the first time, it's 2-1. Ball was not hit all that hard, so Hart, thinking he couldn't get him at home, tried to turn 2 but throws it wide of second, and Keith Griffin, stage left with the slow walk out to the mound. I'll bring Logan Ivey to the plate. He struck out his first time. Solo homer, throwing error, a single, and a fielder's choice with a throwing error. Has the visitors from MMI up 2-1 here in the third. They are looking for a series split with a sweep today. Pitch from Tharp is a chopper. Tharp has it. He thought about second, but he'll go to first instead. So it goes 1-3. Guess the ball was hit so hard to Ivy, neither middle infielder had gotten to second, so he's like, all right, we'll just get one. And there's 2 down. This is Brinson Carpenter. He grounded out to the shortstop his first time around. Pitch from Tharp is low and away, gets past the catcher. He's coming home, the pitcher is there, and they're gonna, no, he's safe, the ball is dropped. I think Friend would have been out at the plate, but the ball squirts free, and it's 3-1. Got to get a really good secondary lead. There is not a lot of real estate here behind home plate. I imagine we're no more than 20 feet from the base right now. 1-0 count to the shortstop, Brinson Carpenter. Tharp's pitch is hit high to center field. Center field several steps over, and Gary makes the catch. But the Tigers plate 3 with the help of 2 Coastal North errors. Right to the bottom of the third, we can get back. It's a 3-1 lead for the Tigers here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
This isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Back in Bruton, where the Yotes will send up the top of its lineup in Gary, Young, and McAnally, now down 3-1. Coastal South Baseball, we were mentioning, they were playing Calhoun this week too. They left yesterday afternoon to make the trip up to Decatur. It's about a 4.5-hour drive, so they opted to do it today. Mentioned Calhoun softball playing all 4 of their series down here. The pitch up and away, ball 1. Coastal South, I understand, is the only, I guess it's Division II that they're in this part of the state, so they've got a lot of traveling on their plate. So Calhoun opted to come down here and play all 4. South won both yesterday. 2-0 the count to Gary, who singled and scored North's only run in the first. That's a ground ball. Second baseman has it over to first in time for the out. 4-3. That's Friend over to Files for out number 1. This is Pace Young hit the sac fly that plated North's only run. We give a shout out to Dean Myrick, the commissioner of the ACCC, for his support of JockJive over the years. That swung on and fouled over the Coastal North dugout. Robert will be awfully busy in the coming weeks with the ACCC baseball and softball tournaments. I know baseball has 2 separate tournaments for their Division I and II. That's hit into left field. A base hit for Young as he goes the other way. Brings the tying run to the plate, Ethan McAnally, who popped out to short. Believe it is Montgomery and Oxford, but I am not sure on that. So it's back-to-back weeks. I believe softball does all of theirs at one time in Alabaster. I think I've been up there twice helping JockJive with the coverage up there. About a 2-step lead for the runner at first. The pitch is a ball inside. Game 2 time scheduled for 3. I'm thinking we can make that with 2 7-inning games here. The pitch is a chopper into the Coastal North dugout. Ball on a strike. Noticing the last time I was here, Coach Griffin was at third, Collins at first. Now Collins over at third. Again, the coach in waiting here at Coastal North. Back to first and the runner back. Ware's 1-1 pitch is hit high to center. Center fielder drifting over near the fence, but enough room to make the catch. I'd say maybe 10 feet from it. And that is hauled in by Markford for out number 2. Brings in Elijah Gilliams. He singled his last time. What are the dimensions here, guys, you think? Okay. Yeah, it looks short. Talking to a couple of Coyotes that are doing the pitch charting here. That was fouled off. I mean, it's got to be, I'm thinking down the lines, has to be no more than 330, if not that. 310? Wow. Okay. So I'm guessing somewhere in the 340 range in the alleys, maybe? Yeah. So that was about a 330-foot shot a minute ago. Oh, and he's hitting the foot, I believe. Gilliams will trot on down. So the Coyotes with something brewing here in the bottom of the third. It'll be up to Colton Brock, who reached on an error. I remember the last time I was here when we did multi-camera, you could tell, I think these fences have been moved in a little bit. Ware's pitch is up for a ball. Again, Brock reaching on an error his last time. If the inning continues, Luis Vicente will bat. He's in the on-deck circle. 3-1 our score. Tigers leading here. Game 1 of our doubleheader here on JockJive on a Saturday. Pitch is up and in, ball 2. You mentioned earlier the first 2 games in this series, North winning both. The 2-0 up and in, ball 3. In the 11-1 win, it looks like Ethan McAnally with the big game. He was 3 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. Looks like Kobe Riggs had a grand slam. Jeremiah Gary, Pace Young each had 2 hits and 3 runs scored. 3-0 pitch, it's behind him. Ball 4. Bases loaded here for Luis Vicente. He flied out to left his last time. Looks like Jay Davis got the win. 5 innings, 4 hits, 3 strikeouts as the MMI infield will talk about it. In game 2 was a 9-6 win as North plated 6 in the 5th. And we're going to have us a pitching change as Ware will come out. Looks like Luis Vicente with 2 hits, 2 runs, 3 RBIs. Same with Colton Brock. And while we have our new pitcher, we'll take a break while he warms up here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Back here in Bruton, where according to our stat sheet here, 23 is Jeremiah Navarro. He has a record of 3-5, ERA of 7.46. He has walked 34. He has struck out 30 in 41 innings. Tigers looking for him to get either a strikeout or a ground ball somewhere to help them keep this 3-1 lead. They plated 3 in the third. And again, we have 2 7-inning games scheduled for you today. Of course, Santa Rosa County is just south of us here in Escambia County, Alabama, but I'm seeing here, it says they're under a slight risk for severe weather Sunday morning through the afternoon. It says small potential for severe storms on Sunday, but greater flood threat due to heavy rain may develop as well. Weakening line of storms will slowly progress eastward through the day Sunday, with stronger storms producing damaging gusts up to 60 miles an hour. Periods of heavy rain likely on Sunday, 1 to 3 inches of rain expected, multiple rounds after sunrise on Sunday, and including into the overnight hours. Shower storms should exit the area by early Monday morning. Again, that's for Santa Rosa County, which is south of us. The pitch is low and away, ball 1. Then Luis Vicente flew out to left to end the first. Looks to potentially tie it here as Navarro looks to get out of the jam. The pitch is one hopper. Nice catch by the catcher. One hopped in front of him. That's Sumner's. As we mentioned, we are close to the action, as you can see from this camera shot. It looks like no more than 20 feet to the backstop. It's padded directly behind the base, but not down either side. So ball could carry him away if it hits the bricks. Navarro with the 2-0 is low and away, ball 3. Guess one other thing we're looking forward to when they get this press box done, we'll be able to see the bullpens down both sides. It's hard to see here at ground level if anybody is warming up. You'd imagine Vicente is going to be taking here on ball 3. The 3-0 from Navarro, low and away. It's a 4-pitch walk. And Navarro has walked one in as Vicente will get the RBI as Pace Young trots in to make it 3-2. Brooks Hart grounded out to first his last time. He has not homered this year. He bats from the left side. Yeah, it is. It does look very small, the dimensions here in Bruton. The pitch. Upstairs, ball 1. Of course, the outfield wall, I can't be no more than 5 feet tall. So an outfielder could definitely rob a home run if they can get to the fence and make a play. Batter's eye and straightaway center. The 1-0 is swung on and fouled back. 1-1 the count. This graphic I was reading from the Santa Rosa County Emergency Management says there's a potential for tornadoes. Potential being the operative word. The 1-1 pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 2. Like I said, we've had I think it was earlier this week, unfortunately, prayers for the folks in Tennessee and Kentucky. They got hit by this latest batch. We've had several of those heavy storms in the country that have produced tornadoes last several weeks. The 1-2, low and inside, 2-2. Catcher had to come across his body to get that one. Base is full of Coyotes here in the bottom of the third. Navarro's 2-2 is popped up, left side, third baseman into foul ground, drifting, shortstop as well, sliding, cannot make the play. Just out of your field of view. It's interesting, I was just looking, it's a lot of more foul territory down the lines as the third base, shortstop, and left fielder were giving chase but could not come up with it. Navarro will have to throw yet another 2-2 pitch. And it swung on, popped up out of play. Almost hit the, I believe that's the police vehicle out there. We had one hit a windshield earlier this year. Another 2-2 from Navarro to Brooks Hard is a ground ball. Second baseman has it over to first in time for the out. The Tigers strand them loaded. Coastal North has left 5 on through the first 3. They do get 1 run on the bases loaded walk from Vicente, plating Pace Young. We'll head to the top of the 4th when we get back. It's a 3-2 lead for MMI here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Just a reminder, folks, to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. I'm just looking at my phone, a little behind the scenes here. Robert Williamson will include all of us broadcasters in a group text. We keep each other updated on our scores, and then Robert will post those on Facebook as they get completed. We're also on X and Instagram as well as on YouTube. We recently broke 6,000, so next up is 6,500 on our quest to increase our platform base. MMI will send the bottom third of its lineup here in the 4th. Bradford, Files, and Sumners looking to add to a 3-2 lead. Mentioned Division II standings. In Division I, Coastal South leads the way at 14-4. They're a game up on Shelton. Give you the rest of Division I after this pitch, which is a ground ball. Third baseman, off the glove of Vicente. That's going to be an E5. Gadsden and Northwest Shoals 11-7. Wallace Hansville at 10-8. Same with Chat Valley. Southern Union 9-9. Sneed State 7-11. Calhoun 4-14. Lawson 1-17. So there is a. So you've got 5 teams from 3rd to 7th place separated by 2 games. That's a strike call. Christian Files grounded out 6-3 his first time. Showing bunt, he pulls back, it's low and away, ball 1. A lot of lawn chairs around ground level here. Showing bunt, he bunts it foul, it's 1-2. Interesting to see how big the press box will be. Daniel Head saying it'll be done in August. Boy, I would not want to be on that crew in the middle of summer putting that together. Those guys will be earning their money this summer for sure. Do see some digging to our right that's already been done. Showing bunt, pulling back, it's 2-0. See a big plate of cinder blocks, so shout out to those workers. They're continuing the construction here at Coastal North. Tharp with the long look in, the 2-2, the showing bunt, pulling back, it's ball 3. Kind of interesting, he's still showing bunt with 2 strikes. Noah Sumner's the catcher. Waits on deck. Actually, looks like we're going to see it's a pinch hitter. Showing bunt again and getting it down, and that is going to be a strikeout. Number 15 is making his way to the plate. Kyle Liner, batting .200. He has 1 RBI in the year. So Liner will bat here in the 4th. Batting from the left side with Markford on deck. Pitch from Tharp is a swing and a miss. Short lead for Bradford over there at first base. Tharp's 0-1, setting up outside, hitting the outside corner. It's 1-1. Tharp's 0-2, setting up outside but missing low. Correction, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coastal North with single tallies in the 1st and 3rd. MMI with a 3 spot in the top of the 3rd. They lead 3-2 here in the top of the 4th. Oh, a big jump, and he will step off and throw. Oh, and they throw it into the outfield. It's going to be an E1. Throw to 3rd will be late. He would have been a dead duck if the throw had been more accurate. But Bradford now standing at 3rd. He got a huge jump. I think you could hear some of his teammates say step off after they saw the jump, and with that, the infield comes in. That's Vicente at 3rd, Hart at short, Smith at 2nd, and McAnally at 1st. That one swung on and fouled up over our heads, out of play. Hear Coach Griffin in my headset saying you got to locate it. Been in this game a long time. The 1-2. Just off the plate. Tharp thought he had strike 3. Coach Griffin on the headset. I guess they have the pitch comm in the headset. Catcher will hear it and give it to Tharp, and that's fouled off. It's interesting how technology has evolved over the years. I guess gone are the days of the multi-signs with your hands. Two is ripped into right field for a base hit. So the RBI for the pinch hitter, Liner. As the 2 errors come back to hurt North as Bradford makes it 4-2. 4 errors already here for the Coyotes. Top of the lineup here, Hayden Markford has had quite the day so far, a double and a solo shot. The homer for Markford was his 4th of the year, and RBI number 16. Pitch from Tharp. Swung on, hit down the right side, but that's going to slice foul. 0-1. The 0-1. That one hit well to left. Left fielder going back. Going back. He's going to watch it fly on out of here. Markford is homered for the 2nd time today. And just like that, Tigers now lead 6-2. As you'll hear the celebration that everybody does right there. So 3 in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th. And that's a shot through the 5-6 hole, a base hit for Wesley Chappell. He's on for the third time. He is hit by a pitch and reached on an error. Mentioned that we cannot see the bullpen from here, but I imagine somebody's got to be in there right now. As Riley Friend to the plate. Friend has a 1-3 sacrifice, and he is singled. About a 2-step lead over at first base for Chappell. The pitch is low. That one's going to miss high. Low, ball 3. Seth France, the on-deck man. Tharp's 3-0 is a strike call. The 3-1 in there, strike 2. Runner is off the 3-2. Ground ball. Shortstop. His only play is going to be at first. And they get him for the 6-3. Seth France at the plate. France with a strikeout and a fielder's choice. So apparently the MMI coach is going to, seems like his issue might be that Tharp is making some kind of movements that we could be characterized as a balk. Now they're going to talk about it. Of course, I don't know what they can do about it now. He's on base, but I guess for the future. Apparently, Chappell is being called out. No, he's not. He's at second. Umpire signaled an out call. There's already 2 outs. It's France to the plate. Pitch from Tharp is a ground ball. Shortstop charges, has it. He'll throw to first in time for the out 6-3. But the Tigers add on with another 3 spot. Hayden Markford leaving the yard for the second time today. We're halfway home here in game 1. It's a 6-2 lead for MMI here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
continuing to sprinkle here in Bruton, so my apologies, folks, as I throw a tarp over everything and try to keep the bases in the shot. There we go. It'll be Smith, Gerald, and Gary, the 8, 9, and 1 spots for the Coyotes, who trail 6-2. Sorry about that, folks. We'll straighten ourselves out here. Will Smith popped out to the catchers last time. Pitch from Navarro is a ball. That one's going to miss outside. Ball 2. The 2-0 is a chopper. Shortstop deep in the hole. He throws across, and they got him. What a play. Third baseman Chappell tried to get to it, but it was Carpenter deep in the hole and got just enough on it for the 6-3. One down for Drew Jarrell, who popped out to third his last time. Ball 1 to Gerald. Be back to the top of the lineup here with Gary. That's a strike. One the count. That is now strike 2 called. Count now 2-2. Low and away, count now full. To the number 9 batter, Drew Jarrell. Wind is definitely whipping around a little bit. Flag ripping from right to left. That is swung on and popped up, and it'll get out of play behind us. So it'll stay 3-2. Payoff pitch off the plate for ball 4. So Gerald drawing the 1-out walk. He's on for the first time. Jeremiah Gary to the plate. Gary with a single and a run scored in the first, grounded out to second in the third. We see one little patch of blue sky above us, but that is about it. A lot of white and a lot of gray. Just a couple sprinkles, but nothing serious yet. Hopefully it stays that way. The pitch from Navarro. The bunt is popped up and will fall foul. Good hustle there by Chappell. Nearly running into the on-deck man. Gary batting from the left side. Pitch is swung on, hit down the left side, will go foul. I'm guessing this is mom and dad with the cell phones up against the netting. Documenting Jeremiah's at bat here. Gerald, the runner at first, with about a 2.5 step lead. The 0-2, that one is hit well to left center. Could be trouble. Left fielder going back, center fielder going back, and it will one-hop the fence. That's going to be a double for Gary as the runner will take third on the play. Gary now 2 for 3. Ball was slicing away from the center fielder, Markford, allowing him to take second. Pace Young has a sac fly and a single and a run scored, as we see the third baseman getting even with the bag, almost on the infield grass. That would be Wesley Chappell. First base about a half step from the grass as well. Pitch from Navarro. Swung on, fouled out of play to the left. The 0-1 from Navarro is a ground ball. Second baseman, he's going to go over to first. He gets back in time for the out. It goes 4-3. Third baseman, Files, went after it, but the second baseman got there. Files was able to get back. But the ground ball scores a run. It's 6-3 as Young brings in Gerald. Ethan McAnally with a pop out to short and a fly out to center. And a big swing and a miss. The 0-1's low and away, gets away from the catcher. Here comes the runner, and he's going to be safe. He doesn't even slide, but Gary makes it. It's 6-4. Gary scoring for the second time. Unless I'm wrong, I thought that was the second run of the inning. There it is. It's 6-4. Thought I had missed something. That one is low. Smith with the ground out to short. Gerald with a walk. Gary with a double. Runners at second and third. Pace Young with the RBI ground out. Then Young on the wild pitch coming in to score. The 2-1 pitch is low and away. MMI coach starting to give home plate ump a little business. The 3-1. Up for ball 4. And all of a sudden, the tying run coming to the plate as McAnally draws the walk. Elijah Gilliams with a single and a hit by pitch. I believe in that discussion there was some sort of warning issued to the MMI dugout. Gilliam's been on base twice. And that one is a strike call. McAnally, the runner at first after the walk. And the 0-1 in there for strike 2. Again, this shot you're looking at, folks, is as wide as this camera will get. Unfortunately, I guess this is the drawback of being so close to the field of play. You get wide, you can only get wide so far. Navarro with the 0-2, swung on, hit high to left field, slicing a long run for the left fielder, but he will make the catch about 15 feet into foul territory. Long run there, Seth France, and that will end the bottom of the 4th. North plating 2 on 1 base hit, and they leave 1 on. We'll head to the top of the 5th when we get back. MMI with a 6-4 lead here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Number 31 is T.J. Hauser, the new pitcher here for Coastal North. He is making appearance number 10 on the year. He has started 3 games, a record of 2-6, ERA of 12.6. He has walked 12, struck out 13 in 15 innings. MMI will send the middle of its lineup here 5, 6, and 7, Ivy, Carpenter, and Bradford. As the raindrops get a little heavier. All right, folks, I think our audio is back on. Look like we got knocked off. We are trying to keep everything dry. Like I said, rain and electronics do not work good together. That one is swung on, fouled back. It's a 2-2 count to Logan Ivy, number 1. He has a strikeout and a ground out, 1-3. Ground ball to the right side, second base charging. He's got it over to first in time for the out. It'll go 4-3. Smith to McAnally, 1 down. Well, thankfully that little shower did not last long. All I know is if I didn't grab that tarp out of the car, we would not be on the air right now. Pitch up and in for a ball. This is Brinson Carpenter. He is 0 for 2 with a ground out to short and a fly out to center. And up the middle, a base hit. Carpenter aboard for the first time. Bring up Alex Bradford. Reached on an error his last time. He's also struck out. That one up and in for ball one. Good size lead over there for Carpenter at first. About 2.5 steps. Gets another step, and that's going to miss high for ball two. Two-0 pitch. Low, ball three. And this is T.J. Hauser in relief of Tharp, and he throws strike one. Christian Files, the on-deck man. The 3-1, the runner is off. It's going to be low, but that's going to be ball four. As Coach Griffin once again with the slow walk out to the mound. Christian Files will bat after the meeting breaks. He is grounded out to short and struck out. Looks like McAnally joining the discussion, too, over there, the first baseman. The first baseman is Christian Files. He's batting with 2 on and 1 out. They look to add to a 6-4 lead here in game 1 of our doubleheader here on JockJive. The pitch from Hauser is low and inside. The 1-0. It's going to miss low for ball two. Noah Sumner's the on-deck man for the Tigers. The 2-0 pitch is fouled at the plate. 2-1. Hauser has his sign and it's 2-1. Headed home. Low and away, ball three. Wind picking up in the crowd mic. You might be able to hear it. Runners are off. It is going to be low, ball four, and they're loaded. So Hauser with a single and 2 walks after getting a inning starting 4-3. Pitch is a strike. Looks like Dylan Lucut's number 15. So another pinch hitter here in the number 9 spot. And that one low, now a ball and a strike. There's nowhere to put him. Carpenter with a single, he's at third. Bradford with a walk at second. Files with a walk at first. Third baseman even with his bag, looks like. Everybody else looking to turn 2. The 1-1 is swung on, fouled back. 1-2. One, 2 from Hauser. Low and in, ball 2. As Coach Griffin speaks into the walkie-talkie, which is connected to the ear of Gerald. The 2-2 swung on and hit out of play, foul to the left. As I said earlier, it looks like we're seeing a little more blue above us. Yes, more blue sky and less of that rain, please. Says the broadcaster with all of his personal equipment out here. Pitch from Hauser, ripped foul over the Coastal South dugout, Coastal North dugout rather. Getting my Coastals confused. It's not the first time. He said he was going to be here today. If he is, shout out to Daniel Head, the athletic director at Coastal Alabama, for his support of JockJive. Hopefully if he has a land or a hotline to the baseball gods, please tell him stop raining. That's fouled back. So on occasion, I'll borrow some of Robert's stuff, but this is all mine here. The mixer is his, though, that we're trying to keep covered with this tarp, which also belongs to him. 2 balls, 2 strikes, bases full of MMI Tigers. They're looking for some insurance runs. Coastal North getting 2 of them back in the bottom of the 4th to get within 6-4. The throw to third and runner back. Again, this is Lucut at the plate here for MMI. The 2-2 pitch is fouled back. That's Hayden Markfort making his way across to get the ball. He's homered twice today and doubled. He's had quite the day. The 2-2 swung on, foul back again. Good battle here with Lucut and T.J. Hauser. Two-two pitch, swung on, fouled off again. It's got to be about the 5th 2-2 pitch we've seen here from Hauser. 2-2, way outside ball 3. Gets away from the catcher, but everybody will stay put. Hauser with the long look into the catcher, Jarrell. Here, Coach Griffin say, step off. Three-two, swing and a miss, strike 3. Hauser wins the very protracted battle there. Well, if you're MMI, this is definitely the batter you want up. He's doubled and homered twice today. Hayden Markford, he has 3 RBIs. That one hit well to left. Left fielder charging. He makes the sliding catch. Pace Young robs Marquardt of a hit and a couple more RBIs, as MMI will leave them loaded here in the 5th. Led to the bottom of the 5th when we get back. It is a 6-4 lead for the Tigers here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
We go to the bottom of the 5th. It'll be the middle of the lineup here for Coastal North. The 5, 6, 7 spots, Brock, Vicente, and Hart. As Navarro will go out there for his 3rd inning. Now one fouled off by Colton Brock, who reached on an error and walked. A cute little dog visiting us here. Don't lift your leg over here, please. 1-1 is low. A lot of electronics over here. That'd be quite the mess. 2 balls and a strike. That one, diving play by the third baseman, long throw across the diamond. They got him. Great play by the third baseman. Chappell couldn't field it clean at first, but got it and threw across just in time to nip Colton Brock one down. Luis Vicente walked with the bases loaded for an RBI his last time. He's also flown out to left. That one a strike. Ball one. Sun trying to find its way through all that cloud cover. It's about as bright as it's been today. 2-1. Pitch from Navarro is a ground ball foul, just out of the reach of Coach Collins. It's 2-2. Brooks Hart, the on-deck man. The 2-2, and he's getting hit in the back. So Vicente aboard. Brooks Hart with a ground out to first and a ground out to second. Back to first, and the runner back. We have us a runner at first, as in a new runner, courtesy runner. Pitch is fouled off. So number 2, Blake Smith, running at first for Vicente. One pitch to the lefty, Brooks Hart. Back to first, though, and the runner's back. Navarro's 0-1, shows bunt, pulls back, it misses outside. It's 1-1. Navarro with the look over to first and the pitch. Ground ball. Past the diving second baseman. Into right for a base hit. Runner to second. Tying run on for the Yotes. Got runners at first and second now. Bottom part of the lineup getting it done here. This time is called. Will Smith to the plate, and we're going to have a meeting on the mound. I guess as of right now, Navarro, the pitcher of record for the Tigers. Weather Channel says the rain will end at 1:45, so we're at 1:23, so hopefully it got here early. That it stopped early, I mean. So Navarro will stay in. Will Smith popped out to the catcher, grounded out to the shortstop. The pitch is a strike. Drew Jarrell, the on-deck man, still has his shin guards on. He hopes to take them off, hoping there's no double play in front of him here. The 0-1 is strike 2 called. The 0-2 popped up. Will it stay in play? Catcher coming over, pitcher coming over. First baseman, though, will make the catch. Christian Files putting that one away for out number 2. Be up to the number 9 batter, Drew Jarrell, with a pop out to third and a walk and a run scored. Coastal North has only gone 1-2-3 once. Same with MMI, both of them in the second. So a lot of base runners on both sides here in game 1. Morrow couple looks to second and his pitch, a swing and a miss by Jarrell. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Tigers now 1 strike of getting out of this jam. It's like Georgia Military College 6-1's winners over South Georgia State. The 0-2 runners are off. Checks his swing, throw down, and the runners are going to be saved. So runners now at second and third. Navarro with the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, hit well to left center field. The center fielder going back, still going back, and it's going to hit the base of the wall. We're going to be tied. That one just missed a home run by a few feet. Hit the base of the wall on the fly. It just kept going, and the number 9 batter drives in 2. As Blake Smith will score, and Brooks Hart will score. Jeremiah Gary will bat here for the 4th time. He's got a single and a double. He has scored twice. That one in there for strike 1. The 0-1. Up and in on Gary. Cell phone's up again down the left side. Again, just assuming that's mom and dad down there. Don't want to miss the moment, I guess, so get them both going. Had a lot to film so far. Single in the first, double in the fourth, and a swing and a miss there. It's 1-2. Navarro throwing a lot of pitches here the last 2 innings. And we have, it looks like a pitch count violation. Too late throwing the pitch, so that makes it ball 2. I think it's the first time we've seen that today. And that one low for ball 3. Hear Coach Griffin down there saying we're not umpires, which I guess is a way of saying don't go down looking. It's close. Better be swinging. Go ahead run at second. Navarro's 3-2 pitch outside, ball 4. Gary on base for the 3rd time. Be up to Pace Young, who's driven in 2 on a sac fly and an RBI groundout. He's also singled and scored once. Navarro with a long look to second. His pitch. The ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They will send the runner around third. The throw is coming into the plate, and he's going to be out of there. Good strong throw from the center fielder, Hayden Markford, who's already had the monster game at the plate with the outfield assist to end the bottom of the 5th. Goes 8-2, but North does get 2. We're back where we started. Head to the top of inning 6, tied at 6 here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Coastal South has stranded runners 7 and 8 here in 5 innings of work. MMI's left 7 on. It's going to be the 2, 3, 4 spots here for the Tigers, and it looks like we have us another pitcher. Coastal North, it's going to be number 16. May have misidentified him earlier. This is Kyle Liner, number 16. He is now on the bump. This will be appearance number 6 for Liner. He has no record in ERA of 3.86. He has walked 2, struck out 4 and 4 2/3. And he will now be the pitcher of record. It'll be Chappell, Friend, and France. All 3 have reached base at least once. Chappell's reached all 3 times, hit by pitch in the first, reached on an error in the third, and an RBI single in the fourth. Pitch from Liner is ball as the plate umpire looks down to see if he went around. 1-0 pitch, swung on, fouled out of play. So again, it's Chapel, Friend, and France here for the Tigers here in the 6th inning. That one's going to be up and away for ball 2. So we just have the one stream, so we'll just keep it going in between games so you'll know when to settle back in for game 2. The pitch is a ground ball left side. Third baseman has it. A long throw across the diamond. He pulls him off the bag. They get the tag. Yes. The throw sailed a little bit on, I was about to say Vicente, but it is, I believe that's Blake Smith, number 2. McAnally with the tag as the runner went by for out number 1. That one ripped into center. Center field on the move, and it's going to bounce in front of him. Gary, I don't know if he misjudged it, but he keeps it in front of him for a single. As Riley Friend singling for the 2nd time, he is 2 for 4. Correction, 2 for 3 with a sacrifice. Seth France 0 for 3 with a strikeout, a fielder's choice, and a ground out. The pitch in there for a strike. The wind whipping the flag out a little bit from right to left. Couple step lead over there for Friend at first base. The 0-1 way outside to the backstop. Wild pitch will move the runner to second. Go ahead run in scoring position now with a 1-1 count. Coach Griffin over there voicing the displeasure on the wild pitch. Understandably so. Go ahead and run now in scoring position with 1 out. The 1-1 is fouled back. Long look in from Liner to his catcher, Gerald, and his 1-2 pitch. Swung on, fisted, foul down the right side. Game 2 scheduled for 3. It's about 150 right now. I think there's a chance we'll hit that. But again, no lights here in Bruton. Thank goodness for the springing forward a few weeks back. Should have enough light to get both of these in. Liners 1-2, low and inside. Logan Ivey, the on-deck man for the Tigers. Look to second, and the 2-2 is going to be low and away for ball 3. Liners payoff pitch, up and away. Oh, they called it strike 3. France had chunked the bat, and he kind of looks back. He thought it was up and away. Logan Ivey will bat. MMI coaches have not been happy most of the day, but they've stayed on the right side of staying in the game. Pitch, that one hit well to left. Left fielder going back. He's still going back. He's still going back, and he makes the over-the-shoulder catch. Long run for Pace Young, but the park holds it. As we've played 5.5, as MMI has stranded its 8th base runner. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 6-6 here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Back to the action here where I believe in between innings the MMI coach has been tossed. Probably not the best thing to say to an umpire if you're just out here for the paycheck. That's probably not what you want to say, but I imagine this means he'd be able to come back for game 2. I guess we'll find out, as it looks like we have... Nope, it's still Navarro. Came in the 3rd inning. He and athletic director Daniel Head having the conversation. I guess he'll have to sit out on the bus for the rest of this one. Navarro will face 3, 4, and 5 at McAnally, Gilliams, and Brock. Well, I imagine the head coach has the key to the bus. He can at least turn on the AC so he's comfortable in there. I believe he'll be able to be here for the second game. He will have to watch from the bus. Ethan McAnally has walked. He has also popped out to short, flown out to center. We are tied at 6 here in the bottom of the 6th. That one is strike 1 called. Just talking with the Coastal North players over here to my left. They said it was subtle. I mean, you didn't see the heave-ho that the umpires usually give. That is a chopper, and it's a foul ball. Base umpire's calling out, and the home plate umpire's calling foul ball. Now, I'm not sure how the base umpire is going to be able to overturn it. And they're calling a foul ball, and boy, the Tiger players can't believe it. But McAnally going to get another chance here at 0-2. And MMI is already short 1, coach. The 0-2. Swung on, foul back. So again, McAnally, Gilliams, Brock, the scheduled batters. That one's going to miss up, ball 1. That one hit high to center field. Shortstop going out. Second base going up, but the shortstop, a couple steps into the outfield grass, will make the catch. That was Carpenter. One down here in the 6th. Was at a high school game last night with Gulf Breeze and Niceville. Gulf Breeze losing at Niceville, but they were a little upset with some balls and strike calls. Reminds me of a story the late Mike Shannon told once, the pitch upstairs. I think this was when A.J. Przinsky was with the Braves. He turns around to the umpire and says, "Give me a ball, one that you can see." Home plate umpire goes over to Freddie Gonzalez. "You need a new catcher." The 1-0 pitch. Strike call. That was one of my favorite stories. Przinsky has, had a little mouth on him back in the day. So I could see him getting tossed for saying something like that. The 1-1. That one clubbed to right field. Right field going back. Will he have enough room? He leaps up. He makes the catch. Possibly robbing Gilliams of a home run. Kind of hard to tell from 300-plus feet away, but he jumped up as he was backing into the fence. Just got under it. It's Colton Brock to the plate here with 2 outs. That's a swing and a miss. The 0-1 fouled off. Strike 2. Navarro came in with 2 outs in the 3rd. He's been there ever since. That went up and away. One-two pitch from Navarro is a chopper foul. This is Navarro in relief of Caden Ware. Now the pitcher of record. The 1-2 to Brock is strike 3 on the inside corner. And for the first time since the 2nd inning, it's a 1-2-3 for Coastal North. We head to the top of the 7th. Tied at 6 here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Number 13 is Brinson Carpenter. He's going to be leading off this top of the 7th. Carpenter, Bradford, and Files. 6-7-8 for the Tigers in a 6-6 tie. I mean, I get empathize with coaches a little bit. You know, obviously, if you like utter a profanity to an umpire, that's going to be an automatic toss. But and that one inside, ball 2. Gerald's going to have a chat here with Kyle Liner as we hear Coach Griffin over there. Come on, get the leadoff batter out. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play near my car. Oh, my goodness. Nope, short. 2-1 the count. That one fouled off the netting. Count now 2-2. And Brinson Carpenter with a ground out to short in the second. He flew out to center in the third. He singled in the fifth. And the 2-2 pitch to him is strike 3 called. One down here in the 7th. Alex Bradford has struck out. He has reached on an error. He has walked. He's also scored a run. The pitch is foul, tipped into the mitt. North will have 6, 7, and 8 in their lineup. I was going to say Vicente, but it'd be Blake Smith, Brooks Hart, and Will Smith, scheduled batters. The 0-1 is ripped into left field, and left fielder on the run to his knees makes a sliding catch. Nice work there, Pace Young. Had that over-the-shoulder catch last inning. Pace Young earning that scholarship out in left field today as number 24 coming to the plate. Christian Files, he has a ground out to short, a strikeout, and a walk. Pitch from Liner is a swing and a miss. Here comes the sprinkles once more. A 1 pitch. Check swing. It is a fair ball. The catcher will barehand and throw down in time for the out. Files check swing, and it stayed in fair territory. So a 1-2-3 7th. North will look to walk it off when we get back here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here. And be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Number 20 is Nicholas. I believe it's Blazak, B-L-A-S-Z-C-Z-A-K. This will be appearance number 15. That's going to be a new team high for the Tigers. He is 0-3. ERA of 5.53. He has walked 22, struck out 25, and 27 2/3. He is now the pitcher of record. Good effort from Navarro as he went 3+ in reserve, or in relief of Ware, the starter, who went 2 2/3. This will be, I believe Blake Smith will be leading off, number 2, then Brooks Hart and Will Smith. Number 2, number 3, and number 1, your scheduled batters here in the 7th. As Coastal North looking to overcome 4 errors in the field and get the walk-off win and clinch a series win here in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Again, they won both on the road on Thursday. Blake Smith leading it off here in the bottom of the 7th, batting from the right side. Blazak throws one that's hit high down the right side, but that will fall foul. Blake Smith batting .231 in the year, 15 RBIs. He has not homered this year. The 0-1, that one hit high and out of play to the right. Blazak now up 0-2. And the 0-2, hit high to the right side. This one will sneak out of play just across the back of the MMI dugout. And that one is strike 3 called. As Coach Griffin just said, don't umpire, and that's exactly what just happened. As he takes strike 3, one down here in the 7th. Brooks Hart, 1 for 3, single and a run scored his last time. Bats from the left side. Blazak's pitch is a strike called. That one hit down the line. That is a fair ball down the right field line. That should be at least 2 for Hart. Right fielder just getting to it. He will stop at second with a leadoff double, the winning run in scoring position. Will Smith, 0 for 3, popped out to the catcher, is grounded out to short, has popped out to first. Corner infielders coming in. Pitch from Blazak is a strike called. I am not sure if our home plate umpire called a pitch count violation on the batter. Look how he put his finger up. I guess he was just signaling 1 out. So the 0-1 to Will Smith is foul, tipped. Now 0-2. Drew Gerald, next batter. He drove in 2 with a double his last time. Coyotes looking to walk it off here in game one after trailing 3-1 and 6-2 in this one. The 0-2 is low. It gets away, and the runner's going to take third, and catcher just going to put it in his pocket. Winning run at third base. Everybody coming in now, obviously. And Chappell at third. Carpenter at short. Friend at second. Files at first. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Winning run at third base. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. So another strikeout for Blazak. It'll be up to the number 9 batter, Drew Jarrell. Blazak looking to force extras. The pitch is a strike called. Pitch is low. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 pitch from Blazak is strike 2 called. Jeremiah Gary on deck. If Jarrell gets on base without the game ending. The 1-2 pitch is swung on, hit to right field on the run. It's going to get over his head, and the ball game's over. Drew Jarrell is running away from his teammates. He doesn't want to get tackled. He's going to get tackled. Somebody's running all the way to the fence. He's running over the fence. He doesn't want to get tackled. What a party pooper. He gets the game-winning hit, and he doesn't let his teammates mob him. That's hilarious. As Coastal North will walk it off. Jarrell hanging over the fence, and now he's going to get beat up on. Way out there under the scoreboard. As Jarrell, the number 9 batter, drives in his 3rd run of the day. Brooks Hart scoring for the 2nd time. That'll do it for game 1. We'll be back in about 25 minutes or so here on JockJive. And we're getting ready for the start of game 2. As I put my scoreboard up, there we go. Looks like Ethan McAnally, who was at first in game 1, will pitch game 2. It'll be Markford and Chappelle leading off. So Hayden Markford will be leading off. Wesley Chappell will be batting second. MMI did not put first, last names in their lineup cards, so it's going to take me a minute. Like Lukatz, Dylan Lukatz, who pinch hit in the opener, will bat third and catch this one. Riley Friend will move from third to fourth. Seth France from fourth to fifth. Ivy down from fifth to sixth. Carpenter will go from sixth to seventh. Bradford, seventh to eighth. Files from eighth to ninth. So basically, Lukat's in the 3 spot, and then everybody moves down one. As our first pitch at 2:44 is popped up. Catcher given chase and will run out of room. This is McAnally's second appearance on the mound. He's only pitched 2/3 of an inning. He walked 1, struck out 1, gave up a hit. That's it. So it is a series win for North, regardless of what happens here. The 0-1. That one popped up. Shortstop going out, but the left fielder calling everybody off as he takes a few steps in and will make the catch for out number 1. And we are underway. Chappell to the plate. He was 1 for 3 with an RBI in game 1. Pitch from McAnally is fouled off. Again, I believe our first pitch at 2:43, so 17 minutes early here for start of game 2. Lineup almost identical. We mentioned Lukat's batting in the 3 spot, then everybody moves down one after that. The 0-1 hit into right center. Second base going on. Oh, the right fielder slips, and it's going to fall in for a hit. The right fielder slipped as he was charging. That looks like number 18 out there, Colton Brock, slipped, and it falls in for a hit. Pitch is a ball. Dylan Lukatz is batting .310 on the year. He has 9 RBIs. McAnally with the look over to first and the 1-0 off the plate. only because they're talking about it right behind me. Just a reminder, on Facebook, JockJive Sports is the address where we will list our games we're doing for that particular day and then the final scores once they're done. JockJive also on X, Instagram, also on YouTube. That one is outside for ball 3. Looks like the temperature may have dropped just a tad. We see a slight breeze and hopefully no more rain. A little eventful for about a minute and a half over here. The 3-0 outside, a 4-pitch walk to Lukatz. That'll bring Friend to the plate. Riley Friend, number 12. He was 2 for 3 with an RBI in game 1. So 2 on with 1 out. Pitch from McAnally is a strike call. Apparently, I did not hear it, but apparently the MMI coach said one of the magic words to our home plate umpire in game 1. I didn't ask him which one. The 0-1. That one ripped down the left side. Could be trouble. It is foul by just a couple feet. It just hooked foul. Count now 0-2. Seth France, the on-deck man, now batting in the 5 spot. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. McAnally with a strikeout. It'll be up to Seth France, who was 0 for 4 in game 1. It's Coach Griffin moving the outfield around. Pitch is up and away, ball 1. Inning continues, Logan Ivey will bat. One ball pitch in there for a strike. And France 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts in the opener. I was chatting with him and his dad, Kip, in between games. The 1-1 is a strike call if you're just tuning in. Mentioned that I've been the sports editor at the Gulf Breeze News for 22 years, and Seth France is a Gulf Breeze High graduate, so I got to see him play some high school ball. He's got the pretty colorful bat. McAnally with the 1-2 pitch, swung on, that's fouled out of play. So they got McAnally still batting and DHing. As the DH, he'll bat 3rd in the bottom of the 1st. The 1-2 is going to miss up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So defensively, it is Smith at 3rd, Hart at short, Will Smith at 2nd, Gilliams at 1st, Young, Gary, and Brock. So it's pretty much the same defensive alignment as game 1, with the exception of Pope behind the plate. The pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. Got a final from Andalusia. Robert is there watching. That is strike 3 called on France. I was about to say Bishop beat LBW 10-8 in game 1 of that doubleheader in softball. So France strikes out as MMI will leave 2 on. We mentioned the first 5 staying the same here, as Jeremiah Gray will bat first and play in center. Pace Young, left fielder, will bat second. Ethan McAnally, obviously moving from first to the pitcher's mound. He'll DH. Elijah Gilliams, who is DHing, will be at first for McAnally. He'll bat in the cleanup spot. Colton Brock batting 5th. Then a couple changes. Number 2 is Blake Smith batting in the 6th spot. Brooks Hart staying in the 7th spot. Will Smith still batting 8th. And the catcher, Rustin Pope, will bat 9th. So pretty much the same outside of the 6 and 9 spots for the Coyotes here on JockJive. Hitter, so that means they're going to win that series. They've won the first 3. Number 14 is Landon Alton. He'll be pitching for MMI here. This will be appearance number 12 for him. Record of 5-4, ERA of 2.75. He has 2 complete games. He has walked 23, struck out 38 in 52 1/3. As Young, or Gary, will lead it off. That is fouled off. Batting from the left side, he'll take outside. It's 1-1. Will miss outside, ball 2. So the Yotes will win the series as they've taken the first 3. The 2-1 is strike 2 called. The 2-2 swung on and missed for strike 3. So Alton strikes out Gary to start the game as Pace Young to the plate. That one fouled off. Young 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs in game 1. Up the middle, barehanded knockdown by Alton. He will underhand in time for the out. They'll go 1-3. Lucky he didn't hurt himself. He fielded that with the bare hand. Ethan McAnally to the plate. as more raindrops. One 0 pitch, a big swing and a miss. 0-2. It's been sporadic. We did have one little burst for about 90 seconds that had me a little worried with all these electronics. That one low and away, ball 2. Correction, the scoreboard reads 2-1. As Gilliams waits on deck, he'll bat if McAnally can extend it. That one is outside, ball 3. And that one fouled off. 3-2 to McAnally, the DH/pitcher. That one hit into left center. Center fielder, he slips, and it's a base hit. So both teams with an outfield slip. Mentioned we've had just enough rain. It's obviously made it a little slick track out there. So single to left center for McAnally. As Gilliams to the plate. Low and away for ball 1. You're watching game 2 of our doubleheader here from Bruton. You're on JockJive. Coastal North winning the opener and winning the first 2 in Marion on Thursday. That one's going to be outside, so a series win regardless for the Yotes. Two 0 pitch, throw back to first. Mentioned the standings in game 1. Now, these were before play started today. Enterprise leading the way at 18-8. They are tied with Wallace-Dothan atop Division II. Bevel a game back at 17-9. That one missing outside. Bishop also a game back at 18-10. Central Alabama 2 back at 16-10. LBW 3 back at 16-12. So the top 6 teams separated by just 3 games as we enter the final month of the regular season. That one is a strike called. And Coastal North at 12-14, MMI 9-17, Wallace-Selma 6-20, Reed State 2-24. So North needs to get on a hot streak if they want to get closer to that 6th spot. 3-1 outside, ball 4. So Gilliams with the 2-out walk to go with McAnally's single. Colton Brock to the plate. He was 0 for 3 with a walk. Batting from the right side. Battery going to talk it over. As Luke Cutts, the catcher, chatting with Alton. Pitch to Brock is upstairs for a ball. 1-0 to Brock. He takes strike one. That'll even it. Ball and a strike. One pitch, big swing and a miss. It's 1-2. And a swing and a miss for strike three. As North will leave 2 on here in the bottom of the first. We'll head to the top of the second. No score between MMI and Coastal North here on JockJive. The top of the second, it will be Ivy, Carpenter, and Bradford. It's the 6, 7, 8 spots for the Tigers. Ivy was 0 for 4 in game one. Bats from the right side. Pitch from McAnally, a strike. The 0-1, he takes low. Again, Ivy, Carpenter, Bradford. Files will bat should any of them reach. So basically, from 4 on down, batting 1 spot lower in the lineup, as that's a ground ball. Third baseman has it. A long throw across the diamond and scooped out nicely at first. Gilliams with the nice glove work on the 5-3. Couldn't tell, but if I'm Blake Smith, I'm thinking I owe you a burger after the game for picking that out for me. Prevent me from getting an E5. As Carpenter bats from the right side. He takes low and in. Carpenter in game one, 1 for 4. Again, a bright sunny day here in Bruton. Sun finally finding its way through. We're seeing more blue sky now. The pitch is ball up and away. I read something earlier from the Santa Rosa County Emergency Management that we could have some inclement weather tomorrow. But again, Santa Rosa is south of here. The 2-0 up the middle and a base hit past the shortstop. And it's going to roll all the way to the fence. That's going to be 2. He's thinking 3 as the throw comes in, and the shortstop to third, not in time. A triple for Carpenter. Rolled all the way to the David Catfish House sign out there in left center. And a 3-bagger for Carpenter. As Alex Bradford 0 for 3 with a walk in game 1. Like I said, I'm not a meteorologist, but I'm wondering if all this cloud cover is tied to that ugly batch of tornado-like activity. Well, it wasn't tornado-like in Tennessee. It was tornadoes in Tennessee and Kentucky yesterday, and then I think the day before, too. The pitch, swing and a miss. There's a story about a poor kid was walking to his bus stop, walked into some waters and got swept away and unfortunately drowned. It's sad. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. I'm sure the folks in Western North Carolina can certainly empathize, as I'm sure a good amount of those folks still haven't fully recovered from Helene last fall. The 0-2 pitch inside as here Coach Griffin, Barkin, and Will Smith, hey, get on the infield grass. We got a runner at third here. So they're in on the right side, shortstop back at regular depth. Third baseman about even with his bag. The 1-2 pitch is up and in, ball 2. Give you that defensive alignment here after this pitch for Coastal North. 2-2 pitch is going to miss up, ball 3. And it's Blake Smith at third, Brooks Hart at short, Will Smith at second, Elijah Gilliams at third. So basically Gilliams and McAnally switching positions here in the second game. Payoff pitch is fisted, and a one-hop to the shortstop. He'll fire to first. Low throw picked out of there for the out. Here, Coach Griffin barking, hey, there's a runner at third. We got to pay attention to that. I think some of the MMI bench is saying the ball was juggled over there. But it's called a 6-3 put out for out number 2. The runner at third staying put for Christian Files, the first baseman rather. 0 for 3 with a walk in game 1. He bats from the right side. First pitch he sees, he rips into left field, and it's caught by the left fielder. Hit right on the screws, but good jump by Young. We'll end the second as MMI will leave a runner on. They've left 3 on through an inning and a half. We go to the bottom of the second. No score with MMI and Coastal North here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Two Smiths will bat here in the second. Blake will lead it off. Will bat after Brooks Hart bats second. Here in the bottom of the second, no score. Coastal North looking for a 4-game sweep. The pitch is low. Blake Smith did not play in the opener. Missing inside, ball 2. Wind feels a little cooler at the moment. Looks like the flag is blowing in a little bit. That one is a chopper. Fair ball. The catcher will fire to first in time for the out. Catchers are looking at the catcher to see if they called foul ball. And apparently it is a foul ball, they said. MMI has had some issues with our men in blue here as their dugout is short one. Their head coach getting tossed in the opener. The 3-1 is fouled off. Count full. That one fouled off as well. I believe hit by the pitch. As Smith drawing the free pass as Brooks Hart to the plate. Hart was 2 for 4. Single, a double, 2 runs scored in the opener. Bats here with a runner on first. Got one missing outside, ball 1. Runner off on the pitch, and it's fouled off. 1-1 the count. Whatever 3-4-2 is what Matt Collins calls down there at third is, I'm sure he's done it more than just today, but it's the first time I've seen him at third. Been a while since I've been up this way, back down to first and the runner back. As he will be the head coach next year, so getting him some time coaching some third. That ground ball, second baseman long run, can't get to it, it's a base hit. The runner will stop at second. Long run for Friend as it could not keep it on the infield, so 2 on. As Will Smith bats. Will Smith 0 for 4 in game 1 as we'll have a meeting on the mound. Will Smith steps in with 2 on. And the bunt is down. The pitcher will field. His only play is to first with the second baseman covering, so the sack goes 1-4. Runners now at second and third for North. One down for Rustin Pope, the catcher. Pope is batting .264. He's got 3 doubles, 2 home runs, and 15 RBIs. Infielders in everywhere, and Pope hit by the pitch. Now the base is loaded. Good up Jeremiah Gary, you struck out his last time. Batting from the left side again. Corner infielders in, middle infield back, looking to turn a pair to get out of it. The pitch is a strike call. And Gary struck out swinging his last time. Again, it is Chappell at third and Files at first, in on the grass, fouled off. Down the left side, it's 0-2. The 0-2 is low, ball 1. The 1-2 popped up left side, long run for the left fielder, long run for the third baseman, and it's going to fall foul. So new life for Gary as the shortstop and the left fielder were closing in, but neither one could get to it. So Jeremiah Gary gets some new life here. And up and away, ball 2. Pace Young will bat if Gary can extend this bottom of the second inning. Pitch from Alton is a ground ball. Shortstop has it. He'll go to second. Over to first, and not in time. So the fielder's choice goes 6-4. And does drive in a run as Smith scores. So runners at the corners with 2 outs. Pace Young grounding out 1-3 his last time. Pitch is up for a ball. .1-0 from Alton is a ground ball. Shortstop down on this one. He'll fire to first. Oh, and it's airmailed into the dugout. Actually out of the field of play. So it's going to be second and third. As I'm sure Carpenter's thinking to himself, I could have had the lead runner at second. But instead, the throwing error plates another run, and it's 2-0. As Brooks Hart scores. McAnally looking to aid his own cause here. He singled his last time. And he pops one up. First baseman into foul ground. And makes the play. Files on the grab, but not before Coastal North adds 2. On 1 hit, 2 hit batters, and a throwing error. We head to the top of the third, 2-0 North here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
McAnally will be facing the top of the MMA lineup here in the third, and Markford, Chappell, and Lukutz. Coyotes holding the 2-0 lead as we go to the top of the third. Markford had quite the game one with a double and 2 home runs. First pitch from McAnally, takes for strike one. The 0-1. Swing and a miss for strike two. McAnally's 0-2 as Marquardt holds up as it misses low for ball one. The 1-2 pitch is going to miss high. 2-2. Two-two pitch, ripped through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. Marquardt with another hit as he leads off the third inning with a single. Wesley Chappell singled his last time. Will come to the plate. Lukutz, the on-deck man for the Tigers. That's a swing and a miss. He chased one up in the zone. McAnally's 0-1. The runner is off. It is a strike. The throw down to second, and he is out of there. I believe that's a 2-6. The 0-2 pitch, ground ball, shortstop, backhand, long throw across, and you stay on the bag? Yes. Good strong throw there from Brooks Hart. 4 out, number 2. Lukutz walked his last time. He bats from the left side. First pitch he sees, he fouls straight back. Oh, 1. Fouled off. Strike 2 to Lukutz. McAnally's 0-2. That one's fouled off. Friend bats if the inning continues past this. The 0-2 is low. 1-2 to the catcher, Lou Cutts. The 1-2, that's going to miss low, gets away from the catcher. The 2-2 pitch from McAnally. That's going to miss low and inside. Count will run full. Lou Cutts looking to walk for the second time or get on for the second time somehow. Ethan McAnally's payoff pitch is up and away. Ball 4. Lou Cutts walked for the second time. Riley Friend struck out his last time. He'll come to the plate. Pitches popped up and out of play behind us. 0-1. Here, Coach Griffin yelling no doubles. The 0-1, that's fouled straight back. The 0-2. He thought about it. But after further review, low and outside, 1-2. He dropped that foot back ready to, I guess, do the lawnmower, I guess. But, yeah, he was locked and loaded, just did not pull the trigger. The 1-2 pitch, and now he pulls the trigger, strike 3 called. So they will leave a runner on. Third inning in a row, MMI's left a runner on for a total of 4. We head to the bottom of the third. North coming to bat, looking to add to its 2-0 lead here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Bottom of the third. And Coastal North will send the middle third of its lineup, the 4, 5, and 6 spots. Gilliams, Brock, and Blake Smith up 2-0. Gilliams with a walk. Gilliams batting from the left side. He walked his first time. That's a strike called. I'm not sure, but it kind of looks like a wood bat. Pitch. Up and away, ball 1. Brooks Hart will bat if any of those 3 reach here in this bottom of the third. Pitch is popped up. Third base with a long run, but it'll fall foul. Like I said, it looks like a wood bat, but it did have a ping when he fouled that one off. I was talking with a Coastal North parent in between games, was telling me that Coach Griffin has coached some wood bat league stuff about the last 15 summers or so. Did not know that. The 1-2 pitch, that's fouled straight back. The pessimist in me is looking at every one of these foul balls coming back. I said, man, I hope one of these strings doesn't break. This netting looks like it's been here a while. 1-2 to Gilliams. He takes low and away. Blue Cut's a little slow getting it back to the pitcher. He thought he was about to throw it around. Two pitch. Swung on. Look out. There goes the bat. Goodness. I think we saw that 3 different times in Bay Minette on Thursday, where I guess it is a little muggy, a little humid. Hands sweating a little more. Yeah, let's get some stick 'em on there. Something you don't see every day. Usually they're chasing down foul balls. This time we're chasing a bat. Like I said, one of those in Bay Minette the other day went flying into the Coastal South dugout, missing guys by just a couple feet, and it's like they reacted late too. That's a swing and a miss. So Alton getting the strikeout of Gilliams. That is strikeout number 3 for him. Colton Brock struck out his last time. He'll step in here with 1 out in the third. That is bunted, and the diving attempt is missed, and it'll be a base hit. Alton tried to lay out coming off the mound, but just could not come up with that. It's going to be a bunt single for Brock. Blake Smith hit by a pitch and scored his last time. Brock with a couple step lead. And that one low and inside. Runners off on the pitch. That's swing and a miss. It's not tipped. So he's going to be safe at second. And I guess that's a pass ball with the runner now at second. Alton with the look to second in the 1-1. Runner headed for third. It's popped up. They're telling him he's got to go back. He's about 80% of the way to second. That's going to be a double play. Smith was about 5 feet from third base. His team is screaming for him to go back, but he had no chance. That's going to be a double play. That'll go 4-6 to end the bottom of the third. To the top of the fourth we go. North with a 2-0 lead here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Tigers will send up France, Ivy, and Carpenter. It's the 5, 6, 7 spots in their lineup. Coyotes up 2-0 here in game 2. Looks like Georgia Military College winning 6-1 over South Georgia State. So the GMC softball team with the sweep today. Pitcher McAnally low for ball 1. The 1-0. And it hit him. He tried to get out of the way. And down to first. So France aboard for Ivy, who grounded out to third his last time. And the bunt is down, but it's bunted foul. Carpenter, the on-deck man. He tripled last time. Pitcher McAnally, the bunt is down. It's a good one. Third baseman firing across the first and can't scoop it out. I'm thinking that's going to be E5 on the throw. Putting runners at first and second. Tying runs aboard here for the Tigers. And Carpenter cranked a triple his last time. And the pitch from McAnally is popped up over our heads, out of play. And unfortunately, if you tune into any game this season here at Coastal North, this will be the look that you'll get till they finish the press box. They're talking about it in August, so we'll have it for 2026. McAnally's 0-1 will miss low. Correction, a ball and a strike. Showing bunt early. They're calling bunt, so infield is ready, and the bunt is down. The pitcher will take it and go to first. It'll go 1-3 on the sacrifice. So runners at second and third. Base hit could tie it here as Bradford to the plate. He grounded out to short this last time. Third baseman in about a step. Pitch is a strike call. The 0-1 popped up out of play. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch from McAnally is low and away. Awfully close to take. It's ball one. 1-2 the count. Files the on-deck man for MMI. 1-2 pitch hit into center field. It will be caught. Good hustle by Gary. Almost doubles him off. Let the runner back. Good hustle play by Gary. 2 down. As Coach Keith Griffin with the walk out to the mound. Files with a line out to left. His first at bat. As we hear Coach Griffin saying, step off. The pitch, a swing and a miss. And Files lining out to left his first time. 0-1 pitch is fouled back. McAnally a pitch away from getting out of this. Look to third. And the 0-2 ripped into left center. It's going to get down. That's going to tie this ball game. That should be at least a double for Files. He will stop there. A 2-run double for the number 9 batter, Files. France will score. Ivy will score. We're tied at 2 here in the 4th. As Mark Hart to the plate, who has just a hit in this one. I say just a hit because he doubled and homered twice in game 1. Again, fly out in the first, singled in the third, and was looks like caught stealing. And he takes one inside. The 1-0 pitch. That'll leave it in at 1-1. McAnally's 1-1. Ground ball. Second baseman to his right. He slides. He pops up over to first. Does he keep his foot on the bag? He does. But MMI does get 2 on the 2-run double by the number 9 batter, Files. Halfway home here in game 2. Tied up at 2 here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something. A community that wants you to succeed. Thrive. Here, you'll discover found family. Fellow travelers. Coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Alton here in the bottom of the 4th will face the bottom third of the Coyotes lineup. Hart, Will Smith, and Rustin Pope. Appreciate you tuning in on this Saturday for the start of the Final Four later on. It's kind of neat. I'm 2 wins away from a championship shirt no matter what. Been a Florida fan and a Duke fan for about 40 years. As Brooks Hart who has a hole in his pants, and he chops one foul. Hart with a single and a run scored. I have to admit, I haven't seen a whole lot of college basketball this year with all this broadcasting, but man, that Walter Clayton Jr. is something. Doing some step-back threes, and apparently was a quarterback in high school. I think he was trying to, get recruited as a quarterback. That one hit into left field, but the left fielder France is there for the out. I think they're playing around. I think saw or heard, I guess earlier this week, Cooper Flagg was hinting about coming back to Duke. Well, so newsflash, if you're going to be the number one pick in the draft, but you're going to go to a crappy team. That's just the way it is. That's the old Christian Laettner back in the day. Went to the Timberwolves when they first started. Did make an all-star team with the Hawks, but that's a strike call, 1-1. Would love if my Celtics got Walter Clayton Jr., but there's no way he's going to be there when they draft. A swing and a miss. God willing, my Celtics will be drafting last. That means they repeat as world champs. But my opinion is if they're healthy, nobody's beating them in a 7-game series, period. That's the thing. It's all on Porzingis, basically. That's fouled off. Because Porzingis is hurt, then healthy, hurt, then healthy. Funny thing is, they won the title last year. He only played in game 1. The 1-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. So 2 up, 2 down here in the 4th. For Rustin Pope, he was hit by a pitch last time. That one fouled off. I had a interesting idea as a Florida fan. Al Horford and the Celtics repeat as world champs. Horford retires. Walter Clayton gets his number 42 jersey when they draft him. But again, that last part's going to be a stretch, and Al Horford may come back. That's fouled off. Saw footage of him going up, swatting a shot. He's like 39. Oh, 2 to Pope. Strike 3 called. So Alton with a 3 up, 3 down, bottom of the 4th. He has struck out 5 so far. It says bottom of the 5th. That's not right. We go to the top of the 5th when we get back. 2-2 here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
And we're back. Folks, note to self, my weaker power bank cannot do 2 games. That's a strike. MMI went 1-2-3 in the top half of the 5th. We're in the bottom of the 5th. This is Jeremiah Gary leading things off. He is 0 for 2. And missing outside as he holds up. In fact, the count is 3-2. So Chappell, Lukutz, Friend went down in order in the top half. We're in the bottom of the 5th. 2-2 tie here in game 2 as Gary hits one to center field. Center field going back and can't get to it. That's going to be at least 2 for Gary. He might be thinking 3 here, but he will stop there with a leadoff double. So Gary aboard for Pace Young. Pace Young is 0 for 2. He reached on an error back in the second. That's the go-ahead run at second. Young showing bunt very early, and he gets it down to the right or left side. Pitcher will have to go to second covering and gets him. Dangerous play. There's a throw. Pulled the second baseman into the baseline. That's how you get hurt right there, but he does make the play. Sacrifice goes 1-4. McAnally looking to help himself out. That one hit a mile high. Gary's going to tag. The center fielder will make the catch. The throw coming in will be late. And Gary scores on the sac fly by McAnally. And North back on top here. It's 3-2. Two down now for Gilliams, who is 0 for 1 with a walk. Again, folks, probably no more than 3 feet from the netting here. And like I said, it's as wide as the shot will go. You can barely get the bases in. The pitch is a strike call. That one low and away, ball 1. As I feel a raindrop on my arm. That one swung on and fouled out of play. The 1-2. That one is hit well to left center, and this one might get over the scoreboard. I think it hit the scoreboard. That's a home run. Gilliams will touch them all. And it's 4-2. For Gilliams, that is his 5th home run of the year. And no celebration this time. We could hear Coach Griffin saying, everybody stay in the dugout. Oh, Gilliams got ejected? I guess some sort of excessive celebration to, the throwing of the bat. So Coastal North will need a new first baseman next half inning. That might explain why Coach Griffin told him to, stay in the dugout. I think he sensed that was a little extra or whatever that happened. Coach Griffin is just eyeballing the dugout there. So, again, he's got to find him a first baseman now. Being told by the players here, it said that Gilliams got tossed. So Brock will step to the plate. Yeah, I believe the home run will still count. So, yeah, that means Gilliams cannot stay in the dugout to watch the rest of this one. Maybe he can hang out with the MMI coach and, yeah, stories I bet the two of them might have. So we'll have to wait and see the next half inning who goes out to first. I guess you could put McAnally at first and then have a new pitcher as the right-handed hitting Brock. That's a ball. The 1-0 is a strike. 1-1. Bunt is down. The pitcher will barehand throw over. That's a great play by Brock, the pitcher. My goodness. And that will end the bottom of the fifth. North will get two more. We'll head to the top of the sixth. It's 4-2 here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here. And be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
So as I was opining, McAnally is going to go to first, which means obviously Coastal North has a new pitcher. Looking at my roster here for a number 20, I don't see one, guys. Y'all help me out here. Joey Irvin. There we go. Oh, there we go. There is a number 20. That's what happens when you're 53 and you're looking at like 6-point type here. Joey Irvin is making his 15th appearance of the year. That is the most on the team now. He is 1-1 ERA of 5.82. He has walked 10 and struck out 17 in 17 innings. Guess a save situation now. Go the 2 innings save. As he will face the middle of the MMI dugout or lineup in France, Ivy, and Carpenter. Seth France with a strikeout. He was hit by a pitch and scored his last time, so officially 0 for 1 today. Former Gulf Breeze Dolphin, whose alma mater, well, at least until last night, was number 1 in the state. They lost to number 2 Niceville, so, well, at least for 1 week, Gulf Breeze could say they were the number 1 team in the state, which I'm sure is a first. Seth France will step in. It's Seth France and then Ivy and then Carpenter. That one up and away for ball 1. So McAnally back to his Game 1 spot over at first. Pitch is a ground ball. Nice play by the pitcher. Stabs it out of the air over to first for the out. Great play by pitcher. Field his position. You see the grin on his face from here. Ivy to the plate. That one up and away. The 1-0 ground ball. Nice play. First baseman McAnally will go 3 unassisted for out number 2. Carpenter with a triple and a sacrifice. Pitch is a strike. The 0-1 up the middle, shortstop to his left. He's got it over to first. A quick 1-2-3, top of the 6th. Head to the bottom half when we get back. It's a 4-2 lead for Coastal North here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Looks like Alton's day is over as number 29 is Weston Bracestead. He'll be pitching here for the Tigers, as he has tied Blazak with appearance number 15 here today. He's 1-2, ERA of 8.53. He has walked 16, struck out 20 in 25 and 1/3 innings. To the bottom of the 6th, it'll be the 6, 7, 8 spots. Blake Smith, Brooks Hart, Will Smith, as more raindrops begin to fall. Smith was hit by a pitch and scored. He has also popped out to second base. That one a ball. That went up for ball 2. 2-0. That one ripped and dropped by the shortstop. It was tried to catch it right off his shoe tops. I think that's going to be an E6 on the field. So leadoff man on for North. It's the third time the leadoff man has reached that run has scored each of the previous 2 times. Brooks Hart with a single and a run scored and fly out to left. Showing bunt, but it's going to miss outside. Pitch to Hart's going to be up and away and squirts away from the catcher. And the runner to second. Smith, the runner at second base. The bunt is fouled back. 2-1 the count. Two balls and a strike to Brooks Hart. Batting from the left side and a runner on second. Pitch is outside, ball 3. Coyotes are 3 outs away in the 7th of a 4-game sweep. But at least 3 of those games have been by 2 runs or less. This one at 2 at the moment. The pitch is inside. Runner to third. As Hart draws the walk, we got runners at the corners with nobody out. Will Smith with a 1-4 sacrifice and a strikeout. Pitch is up and in for ball 1. Holding the runner on at third base, even with the bag. About a half step from being on the grass. The 1-0 pitch. That one hit well to center. Center fielder going back. They're going to watch it fly on out of here. Will Smith is going to touch them all. 2-run shot will make it 6-2. Actually make that I believe that's a 3-run homer. That'll make it 7-2. So a throwing error, a walk, and then a 3-run homer to Will Smith. It's his first home run of the year. That might explain why they were a little extra excited in there. 7-2 our score, so some cushion here for the Coyotes as Rustin Pope to the plate. That one missing up. So I heard one of these guys over here saying he's from Canoe. That means he's a Scambie Academy grad? Oh, he's from Flomaton. He's a hurricane, or as they say in Flomaton, a hurricane. Hey, why say 3 syllables when you can say it in 2? 1 and 1. Speaking of Flomaton, yours truly from 96 to 2000 was the sports editor at the Tri-City Ledger when Coach Griffin won that national title in 98. The 1-1 pitch up and in. This one's from Northview. That makes him a Northview Chief. I remember when I started at the Tri-State Ledger, I think it was Northview's second year. I think they started in 95. It's a combination of Century and Ernest Ward high schools. Saw their softball team upset Jay the other day. Oh, in the helmet. Oh, my goodness. He's a little wobbly, obviously, as he took one off the head, and that's going to – they've got to have somebody come run for Pope now, I'd imagine. We'll get a little woozy as he kept his footing but got a little wobbly. And, oh, my goodness, do we have blood? We got a towel coming in. Oh, my. Or unless the baseball hit the helmet and cut him. So either way, we're going to have a new catcher here in the 7th inning. I don't know if that means Jarrell will have to come back or not, but Pope is unfortunately going to have to come out of the ball game after being hit by the pitch. So number 24 will take his place at first. That is Taylor Morrow. Not sure if he's going in to run or he'll be catching in the 7th inning, but I believe there's a trainer in that dugout that's going to tend to Mr. Pope. And that will be it. For the pitcher, they'll have a new one when we get back here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
So Braisted out and in for MMI to pitch here in the 6th is number 11, Dalton Grace. This will be appearance number 9 for him, an ERA of 15.63. He has no record. He has 15 walks and 3 strikeouts in 6 1/3. As more raindrops fall. It's not the downpour we had in game 1 for a brief time. It's just enough to be annoying. As I look around to make sure everything is covered, as Jeremiah Gary will bat for the 4th time in this one. He's 1 for 3 with a fielder's choice RBI and a double. And is he hit by a pitch? Yes. So he trots down and still nobody out. Pace Young to the plate. Young 0 for 2 with an RBI and a sacrifice. Young batting from the left side. Showing bunt early. Corner infielders come in. And the bunt is fouled. 0-1 the count. Showing bunt again. Corner infielders in, especially at first. The bunt is down. The pitcher will field. We will go to first. Kind of lost his footing for a brief second, but gets the 1-3 sacrifice. Looked like his feet came out for him for just a brief moment. But Grace able to make the play. McAnally with a sac fly. He also has a single, so he's 1 for 2 with the RBI, and he takes ball 1 low. The 1-0 to McAnally. That's going to miss inside, ball 2. 2-0 pitch. Low and away to the backstop. The runner's going to try to score, and he will. Pitcher late coming off the mound. But Morrow scores. It's 8-2. And then Gary to third. Taking all the way. It's a 4-pitch walk. So McAnally on for, well, I was going to say Gilliams, but he got ejected. So player coming in for him in the lineup is number 23. That's DJ Urgel. E-U-R-G-I-L, as Mr. Home Plate Umpire doing his thing where he has to point and say, we got a new guy in here. Pitch, and Urgel hit by the pitch. Now we're loaded. Didn't even get a chance to tell you that Urgel batting .279, 2 doubles, a homer, 9 RBIs. Won't get to add to those numbers as he walks to load him up. Colton Brock. Strike out, a bunt single, and a ground out to the pitcher. And he takes one up for ball 1. Infield in all around. Already down 6. Don't want to fall behind any farther, so they're in on that. Well, now the middle infielders drop back, looking to turn 2. Corner infielders stay put. The pitch is ball 2. So you've got Chappell in at third, Files in at first, the shortstop Carpenter, second baseman Friend looking to turn 2 as they're back at regular depth. That is ball 3. There's nowhere to put them. Gary at third, McAnally at second, Urgel at first, taking all the way. It is up, a 4-pitch walk. Bringing in the run to make it 9-2. Blake Smith batting for the second time this inning. He reached on an error to start the inning. So a base hit to a gap could possibly end it here if all three come in to score. With the score being 9-2, the pitch is a strike call. The 0-1 is chop foul. '27 was Trey Scott back here with us, charting pitches right next to me. I think he's being summoned because I believe he's going to pitch the 7th if we get there. That one is a wild pitch, a runner from third coming down, and will score to make it 10-2. As McAnally scores. So runners now at second and third. Now just a base hit could score them. Infielders now in all around. Shortstop and second base joining the party on the edge of the infield grass. The 1-2, that one popped up. Will it stay in? It looks like it will. Catcher coming over. First baseman files with the long run, makes the catch. Brooks Hart batting for the second time this inning. He walked earlier in the inning. He's also flown out to left and singled and scored. Runners at second and third. 6 in here in the 6th inning for the Coyotes. The pitch is low. Wild pitch gets away, and a run will come in to score. Runner around third. It's now 11-2. As Urgel scores, Brock now could be the game-ending run down at third. That one low, ball 2. Again, a 7-run 6th. Game was tied after 4.5, 2-all. It's been all Coyotes since. That one low and in for ball 3. And that's ball 4. So runners at the corners here for Will Smith. Hit the 3-run homer earlier in the inning, as we'll have a meeting on the mound. And I think we're gonna have a new pitcher. Or this is just the first baseman coming into the conversation. Nope. We do have a new pitcher. So we'll take a break here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, Coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
We'll talk about it on the broadcast. I guess we're talking Final Four here in between innings. Surprised that you would know who this was. He's saying Cooper Flagg could be the next Christian Laettner. I don't know about that. I don't know if Cooper Flagg can shoot the 3 or not. I haven't seen much. I know he can throw down dunks, so he's a better dunker than Laettner, but we're talking about that 30 for 30 they did on Christian Laettner, which I thought was fantastic. It's my all-time favorite story with my dad, who is obviously no longer with us. He was watching that Duke-Kentucky game in '92. Obviously, I went berserk when Leitner hit the shot. It woke up my mom. It woke up my brother. My dad sat there, did not say a word. It was priceless. I need to get that book. I think John Wojciechowski wrote it. I think it's called The Best Game Ever Played. It's basically nothing but the 92 regional final with Duke and Kentucky. I actually saw some footage earlier this week. John Shire going up against Steph Curry when he was at Davidson. It was really weird watching Steph being that tiny without any hair on his head. As the right-handed hitting Will Smith could end it right here with a base hit. The pitch up and in. I've yet to tell you about the new pitcher. Number 33 for MMI is Nathan Harvey. No record, his 6th appearance, ERA of 9. He has walked 4, struck out 1 in 5 innings. He's just trying to get it to the top of the 7th. Coyotes with a base hit could end it right here with the 10-run rule. The 1-0 pitch is low, ball 2. 2 runners on here for the Coyotes. They have plated 7 in this bottom of the 6th. Thankfully, we're playing this game after the time change. I don't think we'd have enough light yet left otherwise. Ball 3. 3-0. Will Smith with a sacrifice, a strikeout, and a 3-run homer earlier this inning. Imagine he's going to be taking all the way here. The 3-0, he's swinging away, and he fouls one out behind us. So unless something absolutely miraculous happens, Coastal North is going to get a 4-game sweep of MMI. More importantly, going to get to move up in the standings. I believe this will even them up 14-14. The 3-1, the trail runner is off, and it's a walk. So Morrow, who is batting in Rustin Pope's spot after he got hit by a pitch. Morrow is only 2 for 3 this year, but he does have a solo homer. And the pitch is up and in, ball 1. Jeremiah Gary's on deck, but there's absolutely no way he's going to be able to get to the plate here. It's either going to be out number 3 or ball game over, and it's going to be ball game over as he singles to right field. 2 runs are going to come in to score, but I don't think that second one will count, as Morrow will get the RBI single to end it, scoring Smith. I'm not sure if you get credit for that second one or not, whether it's 12-2 or 13-2. Either way, it is a mercy rule win for the Coyotes and a 4-game sweep. So I'd say about 4 hours and 45 minutes after we started. That is a wrap from here in Bruton. On behalf of the owner, Mr. Robert Williams and Jason Thompson, signing off, wishing you, wherever you tuned in, a pleasant afternoon.